What's up, gamers? Hey, what up, Laura Dreaming? I am going to Japan, yeah. You're jelly. Have you ever been? I'm looking for things to do. Can you speak Japanese at all? I can say, are you single in Japanese? Doshuki desu ka? I actually don't know if that's correct. That's all I know. Never been? I've never been either. This is my first time. This is actually my second time out of the country. I went to Italy last year, and that was my first time ever out of the country, and it was awesome. And so I'm excited for Japan, and I'm also going to Korea. So Japan for a few days. My buddy is in the Air Force there, and then Korea for about a week because my best buddy from San Diego lives in Korea now. The food will be amazing. I can't wait. I think we're going to like a sake brewery in the mountains or something. The mountains, wherever that might be, outside of Tokyo. Can you eat a special Japanese dish for me? Sure, yeah, I'll eat a special Japanese dish for you. What is it? Dare I ask what it is? I'm a huge sushi fan. Like, I love sushi. I'm super stoked to eat actual Japan sushi, man. I'm excited. You studied Japanese in high school, but now I just practice it on Duolingo. Nice, nice. I've got Duolingo as well. I tried to learn Korean with it, but it is not going well. I'm learning nothing. I know how to make a few sounds, but like I have no clue what they mean. I can say tofu, tobu. If you have TikTok, I'll post a link. Yeah, I do. Go ahead, post it. Squeeze kick. Lately, that's what I'm really into the squeeze. Japanese is really easy compared to Korean? No way.
This is a dish you can only eat once in your
holy fuck. Oh, this is nasty.
life, because after you finish it, you'll end up in jail. But in Japan, it's a food that the rich are eager to buy. It's a symbol of power.
Loud.
Before preparing it, the restaurant will hire a Michelin star chef to cook it.
This is
They'll
horrible.
boil it in water with green onions, ginger, and garlic to better remove the fishy smell. Then, it's rinsed in cold water, using the principle of thermal expansion and contraction to separate the skin, and the chef wraps it in cheesecloth and drops it into the pot to cook, allowing it to soak up all the flavors.
All right,
It's said
well,
that the texture is like gummy candy.
That sounds terrible. I will not be eating that. Thank you for that, Muff Jedi. Thanks. Christ. Anyway, what the hell just happened here? She squeeze on the up the junction until I'm tempted. She squeeze on my up the junction until I'm tempted, and we drinking black coffee in bed. But it's really hot outside, except I'm cool for cat. I don't know. You know what? It was fine the first time around. I ruined it. All right. We're going to just check out my Project Euler project here.
Sausage McBurn, sausage McBurn, sausage McBurn.
Laura Dreaming.
13 Fraud OH.
Holy shit. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. You ain't have to do that. That's very kind of you. Hey, how was the con the other day? Comic-Con, you said it was? I just love Al Roker. Bro, I'm a joker. I'm a smoker. I'm a real Al Roker. Doing the weather on the Today Show. It was good I met Simon Pegg. Nice. Yeah, you were saying. That's awesome. Good old Peggy. I wish someone would Simon Pegg me. Okay, all right. All right, I'm sorry. I apologize. What did I do here? Did I do 26? Oh no, yeah, I did do 26. I'm on 27. Okay. In case you guys are unfamiliar with Project Euler, this is it. This is Project Euler. It's a math challenge. So, just warning you guys, it's going to be a math and computer science kind of stream. I know NPHs would come in, and NPH and L are going to come in and be like, yeah, I hate this, but you know. So just warning you guys. But basically, it's a bunch of coding problems. They're quite difficult, and they're related to mathematics. I hate math too, but I love you, Sausage. Thank you. That's sweet of you. I'm glad that your love for me is outweighing your hate for math. Me, I'm a big math guy. I love math. I wish that we could all do more math. I wish that I could just, spend my nights doing math and just, relaxing and smoking my math pipe. Oh, meth. I thought this was a meth challenge. Oh, big news, Twitchers. We can post videos to our stories now. Nice. I'm going to post my jack-off instruction vids. I don't think I got above a C in any of my math classes. Ever? Ever? Really? Brain just can't. Damn, dude. I always wonder. It's sometimes hard for me to think like that. I've never not just stats, but that one doesn't count. See, it does kind of count. I've never not gotten an A in all my math classes, or in virtually perfect score. I actually almost got a perfect SAT. I perfected the math. I took the SAT twice and perfected the math section both times, and then I went on to college to study math and physics and science and computer science, obviously in the end. But It's funny you say that stats doesn't count, because statistics is the only AP test that I didn't get a 5 on. Oh no, I got a 3 on AP European history as well. You know how you can take AP tests or whatever and you get like a score 1 through 5? 5 is the best. I got a 5 on every single one I took because I was a good student, and I studied and did what I needed to do for them. I took almost all of them. Any one that was science or math, physics, math, calculus, all of those, statistics, I took them all. But statistics was the only one I got a 4. I got a 4 on stats and a 3 on AP Euro. AP Euro, I didn't study for that one. I knew it wasn't gonna go well. I didn't try too hard. Stats felt like cheating with how it was all plugging into formulas, but I guess calc is like that too at the end of the day. No, calc is not like that at the end of the day. No, it is not. Calc is more like a... Calc is more algorithmic. At least I think. Where like you have a couple of things, you need to remember a set of rules, right? And then to, essentially solve whatever problem you're given, you need to utilize those rules, and then like strategies that are essentially algorithms, derive this and then or integrate that, and then set it, find the zero values or something like that, or factor it, this and that. There's like several different things you can do, like factoring something is not a formula. There's no formula for that. There's only the only real formula that I can think of in algebra and calculus is the quadratic formula. The formulas are for physics and chemistry, right? They're like P equals what is it? Is it VP equals VP or something? P over V equals P over P1 over V1 equals P2 over V2. Shit like that is like, that's what I'm thinking of formulas, I guess there was a lot of calculus formulas too, though, like mostly trigonometric, like derivatives and integrals and stuff. Like the derivative of trigonomic functions and stuff is derivatives of those functions are, you just have to know the formula for them, right? Like I think the derivative of sine of x would be like cosine squared of x plus 1 or something, right? Or is it just sine of x minus 1, or is it just cosine x? Yeah, okay, yeah. Cosine x, it just shifts it back a phase or whatever. And then the derivative of cosine of x is just sine of x. Negative sine of x, okay, it shifts it back another phase. This is the one I was thinking of. The derivative of the tangent of x is secant squared of x. Stuff like that. That's just stuff like you have to remember. Whereas something like, even I think what they test for on like the calculus exam, some of the calculus AP exams were like, how can you manipulate this? If you're given the derivative of something, how can you manipulate it to find like its limit? It's the function's limit. If you're given the derivative of the function, how do you find the limit as that of the actual function as it approaches infinity or something? Anyway, this is mathy, so we will be getting into some math here. We're going to try this one, but this one actually looks quite difficult, and the next one down the list looked a little easier, so bear with me if I can't get this one. These are tough problems. Quadratic primes. Euler discovered the remarkable quadratic formula n squared plus n plus 41. And so this basically what this section is saying here is this will produce 40 primes for the consecutive integer values. 0 is less than or equal to n is less than or equal to 39. So like let's plug 0 in here, right? 0 plus 0 equals plus 41 is a prime. Great. 0 plus, and then you move up to 1. 1 squared plus 1 plus 41 equals 43. right? So 43, another prime number. 2, you get 4 plus 2 plus 41, that's 47, another prime number, right? And you keep going on and on until you get to 39. However, when you get to 40, 41 is divisible by 41, and certainly blah, blah, blah here, this is divisible by 41. Then we have another formula. N squared minus 79n plus 1601 produces 80 primes for the consecutive values. 0 is less than or equal to n is less than or equal to 79, which does the same thing. So basically 0, you plug it in, you get 0 minus 0 plus 1601, and I guess 1601 is a prime, right? 1 minus 79 plus 1601 would be 1601 minus 78, which I'm not sure what it is, but apparently it's prime. The product of the coefficients is this big old number here, which doesn't really matter, doesn't really mean anything. Negative 79 times 1601 is this. But that's what they're looking for. They're just looking for an answer that's just a string of numbers, right? Essentially. So they don't want you to be, they don't want to make you type in the equation, like x to the squared or whatever, they don't need you to do that. They just want the product of these two numbers so they can easily check that you've solved the problem. Because see how large this number is? Chances are our number is going to be somewhere in the realm of that large, if not larger. And I mean large as in length of digit. Obviously, this is a very negative number. Considering quadratics of the form n squared plus an plus b, where the absolute value of a is less than 1,000 and the absolute value of b is less than or equal to 1,000, where n is the modulus absolute value / absolute value of n. For example, the absolute value of 11 is 11 and the absolute value of negative 4 is 4. So I guess I'm not sure what this really means, because it says right down here, find the product of coefficients a and b for the quadratic expression that produces the maximum number of primes for consecutive values of n starting with n equals 0. So this is a really hard problem to compute, right? Thinking about what we have to do here. It says starting with n equals 0. Does it mean we have to then go positive, right? I'm imagining starting with n equals 0 means starting at 0 and counting up. So we have a few things that we can note here. Where's our project? P26, what are we on? P27, I believe? P27. So we'll need we have a utility function here. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we have a function that gets factors. Returns a list of factors of n. If it returns just one n, then it's prime. It should probably write another function that would take less time to determine just if a number is prime, like is prime. Okay, just to determine if a number is prime. Okay, but pass in perfect equals true to return just perfect divisors of n. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, let's see what we do here. We got n. If n equals 0, return a list of just 0. Because if n equals 1, it returns 1, 1. I equals 2. Factors 1 equals 1. Factors 2 equals n. Square root equals n times n to the 0.5, which is just the computational way of taking a square root in Python. While I is less than target and I is less than or equal to squirt, if n modulo divide I is equivalent to 0, meaning I goes into n, modulo divide returns the remainder, right? So if it returns anything other than 0, the number does not go into that number, right? I does not go into n if this number is not 0. But if it does, that means it does, and so you append the I. It's a factor. So factors list 1, append the I. The target then equals n integer divide by I. If perfect factors don't add square roots. Okay, so target is going to get smaller, right? So say you have the number 12 and you bring it in here, get factors n, and n is your factors number, right? You want to get the factors of 12. We know that the factors of 12 are 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6, right? And 12. Right? 1 times 12, 2 times 6, 3 times 4. Those are the three integer multiplications that make the number 12. So what we do here is if 12 divided by, whatever this number is, I starts off at 2, apparently, because we don't need to calculate 1, right? We already know that 1 goes into any integer. Our target then becomes, like, say we start at 2, right? And we say if 12 modulo divide 2 is equal to 0, which it is, because there is no remainder when you divide 12 by 2, fs.append I, which means you append 2 to this list of factors. Then your target becomes 6, because you do 12 divided by the factor you just appended, 2. If perfect factors don't add square roots, I'm not sure what the hell that means. If target does not equal I, or not perfect. If target does not equal I. So I'm going to have to look up the definition of a perfect divisor. Perfect divisors are those divisors which are square of some integer. What's up, Rodal Jub? What's good, original gangster? Hey, man. How you doing? Those divisors which are the square of some integer. For example, a perfect divisor of 8 is 4. Where was I just at? Oh, here we go. So the maximum that we want to iterate to is the square root, right? That's going to be the largest possible, like, lowest factor, right? Like, obviously 12, the square root of 12 is less than 6, right? However, we're adding both of the factors every time we find something that modulo divides out to 0, right? Like n modulo divide I, remainder 0. We append I, change the target, lower the target. And then we do this. What am I doing here? If target does not equal I or not perfect, which is the argument that I pass in here. FS2, what does FS2 do? Don't add square roots. Remove n if perfect factors only. Okay, so it's just factors that those divisors which are square of some integer. Okay, maybe I meant proper, because that sounds more correct. Perfect, right? I'm saying perfect here, but maybe I meant proper. A proper divisor of a number is any divisor of that number other than the number itself. Like here, consider 12. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 12. And then a proper divisor would not include 12, right? Become a study.com member to unlock this post. No thanks. Okay, so if perfect fs2 pop -1, so it just returns the... Okay, so fs2 will contain the right side of this factors list, right? So if we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 12 as factors of 12, fs by the end of this will have 1, 2, and 3 in it, and then fs2 will have 4, 6, and 12 in it. They will combine at the end. Study.com when inspect element. Ooh, can I do that? I even have a tool here, a zapper. Oh, it just zapped that whole thing away. Hold on. Here we go. Paywalled content, huh? Blurred text image. Yeah, it's just an image. Bro dropped a nuke on that site, bro. It looks like it's just a blurred text image, yeah. Looks like it's not a thing. So what would I do here? Control F for it or something? Sag, yeah. Makes sense, though. They couldn't possibly be that dumb. You never know. You never know. Yeah, I'm that dumb. But then again, I think about it when I would be like writing the website. What would be easier? Just plopping a default blurred text image up, or actually blurring the text using some sort of like I don't know, CSS trickery. So yeah, if perfect factors don't add square roots, so if target does not equal I, then add. But if it does equal it, don't add it, right? So I guess the factors of 9 will be 1, 3, and 9 rather than 1, 3, 3, and 9. And perfect, I think I meant to say proper. The divisor that is strictly less than the number. No, maybe I didn't. Given a number n, count total perfect divisors of n. Perfect divisors are those divisors which are square of some integer. I guess. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense here in my code. You know, maybe I think I've, you know, called this perfect and just meant like make it perfect. Like just perfect divisors are just the divisors that aren't the number itself. Hey, Thomas Harvey. Hey, welcome back, dog. I haven't played any more Inscription, but I've been dying to get back to it. It looks like a really good game. I mean, I've been enjoying it from what I've played so far, too. Def is prime. Use get factors to determine if number is prime. Returns true if it is. So get factors if it's less than or equal to 2. Okay, got you. Get primes returns a list of prime numbers beginning with the next prime after x. Returns n total primes. Probably a brute force tactic here. I wonder how many primes I can... This is brute force, yeah. Okay, here's Eratosthenes sieve, which just returns prime numbers. Perform sieve up to n, return list of primes p. This is what we want to use for our current problem. If we add, our problem asks for b, like I was saying earlier, b is going to be a prime number, right? Because when you start this, it has to start at 0, starting with n equals 0, and it has to return a prime for 0, right? So b is less than or equal to 1,000, so we're going to want to find all the prime numbers less than or equal to 1,000, and those will be our values for b. The sieve of Eratosthenes will get those numbers up to 1,000. We have sigma adds up a list of numbers passed to it. Numbers must be in string form in a list. That's weird. Numbers. Oh, that's why. Okay, so we need to just turn them into strings if we want to sigma them up, but this is an adding machine function for lists of large numbers. Factorial function that works on big numbers. Looks like you have to send it a string too, probably. Recursive factorial, easy clap factorial function for small numbers. This one apparently doesn't care if it's, this one needs an integer here. However, we check int n here. Like we don't, there's no typing in Python, obviously. So when I was seeing this factorial function, I was assuming that, okay, it has to be a, it can be a giant number, but no. Maybe not. Maybe it can't be a giant string, you know? Recursive factorial needs to be a number because we check for equivalency to an integer here. Working on a Python project, very nice, though far less complicated. This is just a challenge, you know, complex because the challenge is complex. I'm not sure exactly what I'm even doing, you know, so I'm I'm just trying to solve these tough math problems, right? What's your project though? Okay, we've got Fibonacci, pretty simple. Returns the nth Fibonacci number. Art project. Oh, cool. I like to make digital art too with code. I actually have a website with some of it on it. I just use it as a my like scenes for streaming, right? So like this is my intro scene. I've made this in processing. I've got a few other ones. They're pretty cool. It's like /dvd.html or something. Yeah, here you go. The DVD. DVD screen. A few like waiting screens. I got like 3 or 4 of these. Oh, this one's dead. Oh. Oh, yeah, this one's dead. I'm not sure what's going on with this one, but yeah. You get it. I use processing, which is like a framework. You can go to like processing.org, I think. Yeah. It's a graphics generating framework for different languages, different environments and stuff. And here's one that I use mostly. It's p5.js, a JavaScript library for making graphics within a canvas, an HTML canvas. And then you can just plop that canvas in a website. It's very fun. See this guy's shirt in this image here? This like plaid green, blue, and red and yellow. I have that shirt, and I feel like so did a lot of nerdy kids that like I went to school with. I feel like me and like several other dudes that I went to school with had that plaid shirt. I had it for sure. I feel like it was from American Eagle or some shit, you know? It's blast from the past, familiarity. All right. Well, let's get to actually coding something, writing some notes. That shirt is the pinnacle of nerdwear. I know, right? It's too familiar. I'm just going to check out divider. Pass in 2 integers that you would like divided. It will divide until it resolves or repeats. It basically performs long division. D1 equals dividend, D2 equals divider. Oh, cool. 2 integers. It says pass in 2 integers, but like, am I sure it doesn't mean, I don't mean strings? No, it looks like it looks like it actually does, it turns it into strings. D1, D2. D1 is the dividend, and D2 is the divisor. Now that's some old math words I don't remember which one's which, is basically what I'm saying here. Dividend or divisor? Dividend on top, divisor on bottom, I'm assuming. Divisor is the bottom. Nice, nice. Dividend is the top, divisor is the bottom. Okay, so if the... I'm the divisor, yeah, I was going to say. I didn't know the dividend and the divisor were gay. That's cool. I'm totally a dividend. Pretty alpha dividend over here. If dividend is greater than divisor, then we return greater than one divide. Else, if they equal one another, return 1, 0. Oh, it looks like I'm returning a remainder too. You never know. Yeah, right. What about a divisor that sometimes dividends? What do you call that? Reciprocal. Sometimes we go reciprocal. Okay. We have a greater than 1 divide function. Oh. We don't have any functionality here yet. Have I not used the divider yet? It looks like I was only dividing numbers by 1. What was the problem here? A unit fraction contains 1 in the numerator. The decimal fraction of the unit fractions with denominators 2 to 10 are given. Oh yeah, spoilers for these questions, by the way. And if you're doing any problem Project Euler questions, this one's already been answered 3 years ago. Where 0.16 means 0.16 repeating and has a 1-digit recurring cycle. It can be seen that 1/7 has a 6-digit recurring cycle. Find the value of D is less than 1,000 for which 1/D... Screenshot. Don't you dare. Don't you dare use me to cheat. Like I'm just some cheating whore. Don't you dare use me for your heresy. Find the value of D is less than 1,000 for which 1/D contains the longest recurring cycle in its decimal fraction part. Okay. It has a 1-digit recurring cycle, and it can be seen that 1/7 has a 6-digit recurring cycle. Oh, this is cool. So, with 1 in the numerator... Wait. Divisor? Oh, I forgot that it was... We could say numerator. In a fraction, it's called the numerator, and in the in a division problem, it's called the dividend. Numerator and dividend are the same thing. I don't remember. Anyway, the top of the fraction divided by the bottom of the fraction. The top of the fraction is always going to be 1, right? So, you know, you're always dropping down a 0 as you divide and go further into the decimal point in your, like, if you're looking at like a division thing. I think I actually have notes on this. Here's notes. There we go. P026 dividing machine. Yeah, here we go. Here's the division problem, right? 1 divided by 7. So right off the bat, we have a 1 that doesn't come back again, right? Oh wait, no, it does come back. The 1 will come back, right? So 0.142857. 142,857 is our repeating thing, and so when the 1 comes back again, since we're only dropping zeros down, we have a repeated dividend, right? So now our new dividend is 10. 10 divided by 7 is now our problem, because 7 goes into 10 one time. So anytime you get a repeated number out of this subtraction problem that happens here, you know, that's like, you know, that's obviously the next number that you put up at the top, right? Like here's a, you know, 7 goes in there one time, throw a 1 up there, right? You get a 30. Oh, sorry, no, here it is. 7 goes in 4 times, then you put a 4 up there, then 2, then 8, then 5, then 7, and then you get a 10 again, which is essentially what the first, well, I probably kept track of a list of, like, essentially dividends, or not dividends. Yeah, dividends. And then whenever I found whenever I like subtracted or whatever, or if we have a remainder equals 0, then it's resolved and we break. However, otherwise, check if the D1, which is the new, essentially, like, remainder plus a 0 in this case. Yeah, here we go. String remainder plus 0. We check if that is in... Yeah. We check if that is in the dividends list that we have here. Oh, we have to try except because we have this index function. So if it's not in here, we get an exception, right? If it's not in the list, then append it to the list and keep on going. And it looks like 983 digits is the longest recurring cycle, which is absolutely fucking nuts. How the hell does that work, you know? I don't know. Anyway, okay, back to this problem. I was thinking about some stuff. We had some, like, notes that I definitely wanted to take. You have no idea what's going on. I'm sorry, Thomas. We're doing some difficult math stuff now. Our problem here, if I didn't explain it to you guys, we have these types of formulas. N squared plus n plus 41 is this Euler one, and then down here we have a generic form of it, n squared plus an plus b, where the absolute value of a is less than 1,000, and the absolute value of b is less than or equal to 1,000. Can negative numbers be prime? Probably not. No, there are no negative prime numbers. Okay, so b has to be positive and it has to be prime, right? We're finding these formulas for numbers 0 less than or equal to n is less than or equal to 39 for this Euler one. For all those values of n, this formula up here evaluates to a prime number, meaning that for all those values of n, it will produce 40 primes, which is very cool. And then there was another one here that's produces 80 primes for the consecutive values of 0 is less than or equal to n is less than or equal to 79. And so we consider those types of equations, n squared plus an plus b, no coefficient in front of the n squared, but a coefficients of a and b there. We have to use those numbers, that form of function. We have to find a and b such that we can generate the maximum number of primes for consecutive values of n, starting with n equals 0. So what it's saying is like starting it. So basically, my first idea is we have to find b. B is going to be the easiest thing to. Is going to be we have to find possible values for b. And let's look at the. Let's write some notes here. Okay, so b has to be prime. Where's this caret? N squared plus a n plus b. So, yeah, and then we have a is less than or equal to, son of a bitch, less than or equal to, no, just less than 1,000, right? A, and b is less than or equal to 1,000. So I guess a can be, oh no, absolute value of a is less than 1,000. So we got to be specific here. Absolute value of a, absolute value of b, perfect. So a can be any number from negative 100 or negative 999 to positive 999. I guess including 0. And b can be b basically has to be, so b has to be 0 is less than b is less than 1,000, essentially, because it has to be prime. We know 1,000 is not prime. We'll say and prime. So our first order of business is to calculate all primes, all possible values of b, and we have a utility function that does that. So let's just do. Can we do a new file here? New file. Call it po27.py. And how do we do this? Time. I don't think we want divider here. What is this we do at the top? Project Euler problem 27, Bernsnos. Today's date is the 9th, 10th, 2024. Saw stash. Hey, Liquid Sky, welcome. Yeah, I got the stash going on today. What do you think? Yay? Nay? I literally was, my shaver was dead halfway through. Like, it looks so much, it looks hair like just on this side of my beard down here. I had gotten this side but not this side, and I had barely like done my faces. or barely done the rest of my face. And then I was like, oh, shit. Might as well just keep the stash. So I charged the razor for like 5 minutes, set a 5-minute timer on my phone, and then shaved the rest of it after it was charged enough. And then it died again. And I actually still have like a ton of hair under here that I haven't shaved. And like right here under my lip is just like a ton of hair that I missed. But I was like, all right, leave the mustache. But honestly, I'm not a fan. None of them appropriate for chat, though. Hey. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is find possible prime values for B. And we'll say possible B's is equal to... We have to find the right util function here. I think that we were going to want to use Eratosthenes, right? It should return a list of primes up to n, right? So we'll just... All right, and then we will print possible B's. We'll see how this runs. Why is it returning 1,000? Does it just return all the values? Like if I put 999, that's obviously a... It's obviously not a prime number, but will it return 999 as well? Okay, so we have to... Can we do Eratosthenes.pop -1? Like, will that change? Okay, no, pop returns it. Okay. Put parentheses around this? No, we can't. We just do possible b's.pop -1. And then we print possible b's. Okay. So that gives us all the prime numbers between 0 and 1,000. Eratosthenes. Yes. Yes. The man was erotic. Look at this. Look at his look at that cranium, dude. You know that the ancient Greek ladies just went crazy for that. The balding on the top but not on the side is a sign that he used up all his let's just say he used up all his testosterone. You know, it was weird. Did he have like a look at the back of his head here? Like, what is this? He's got like a rat tail. He's got some ancient precursor to the rat tail. Oh yeah, you missed our conversation, Liquid Sky, about dividends and divisors. Which one's the top and which one's the bottom, and what happens if they switch? They go reciprocal. No way. Yeah, dude. This guy invented the rat tail. Ancient Padawan tail. Bro, wait, hold on. Was he potentially a member of the Jedi Council from the ancient Galactic Republic? Holy shit. I wonder who his master was. Wonder how many Siths Eratosthenes took down, huh? R.I.P. Darth Vader, excuse me? We Vader haters in here, bro. Get out of here with that Sith rule of 2 empire bullshit. Get the hell out of here with that. Okay, so now we have the list of possible Bs. And what this list is a list of all values of B that are prime, right? Because our goal here is to find... He died... Oh, yesterday. Yeah, I forgot the voice of him. What was his name? I know this. I've got to know this for trivia. James Earl Jones. There it is. There's the name. I had to plumb the depths of my brain. No spoilers. Got it, though. R.I.P. though. Seriously, yeah. What a crazy voice. What an iconic voice. Anyway, so yeah, B has to be prime because the form of the function is n squared plus an plus b, and it starts at 0 and has to evaluate to a prime number consecutively for integers between 0 of n, and then we have to find how many. Well, we have to find the maximum, essentially. Okay, so find possible prime values for b. Should I write a function that's maybe like plug it in? Def plug it in. We have a, b, and n. And then return n squared. Or no, it's not. Doesn't work like that. N times 2. N to the power of 2 plus a times n plus b. And that's going to be our function. So finding the possible prime values for b is great. We have a list of possible b values now. So now we just need to try the values of a, and then essentially for those values of a, then we say for the possible values of a, try values of n, and test the test in the function and test the result for primeness, which I believe we have some is prime, get primes, is prime. Here we go. We have an is prime function here. Eratosthenes, we need is prime, and how does this work? Are we making a module here? It's a utility class. We can just import from util.py. Okay, so we need is prime, and I think we need one more. No, that should be it. That should be all we need. Okay, so possible values of a. Anywhere between negative 999 and positive 999. Okay, so a equals range, I guess negative 999 to 1000, right? Let's print A. This is going to be a big mess, but just making sure that I've got this right. It's probably just going to be like, oh, no, I don't have, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's just going to print the range. Okay, so let's do for I in A. Print I. So if A is a range, all right, we're printing to 999 all the way from negative 999. Great. Just making sure. And do we get 0 here? Great. Okay, so for I and A, that's what we want. We'll go possible A's. Possible A's. So we'll do for A in possible A's. We need to try B's. So for B in possible B's. Now we have a very, very complex double loop. We're going to try every value of B and try to go from n. So for n in range 0, we'll just say while true, actually. While true, we'll have to say n equals 0. And then while true, if does is prime just return a is prime returns a Boolean. Okay, so if is prime, plug it in. We'll call this evaluate function. That sounds a little bit better than plug it in. If is prime evaluate function a b n, problem 27 from Project Euler. I will send it in chat here. That's what she said. It is it's basically like we are plugging a and b and n into this equation here, n squared plus an plus b, and there's a few restrictions on a and b. And we are trying to find what values of a and b will lead to the function, this function, like evaluating from 0 is less than or equal to n is less than or equal to some number. We're trying to evaluate this function to get prime numbers for the longest consecutive line of integers starting at 0, you know, for n. It's basically like leet code stuff, yeah, except it's very math focused, right? Like, so this is a little bit different than leet code in that it's like here's the about section from Project Euler. It's very mathy, you know, so like as you go on with these problems, it's a little bit different than leet code in that like there's like it gets like incredibly difficult every 25 questions, right? And I'm on question 27, so the first 25 were all right, but these next few, like I haven't done this in a few years, and these next few are really difficult. You got to think a little bit more mathematically than the leet code problems, which are more like about like your computer science skills. These ones less rely on your computer science skills and more rely on you to just figure out a math problem, right? It almost feels like I'm studying for the SAT or like the BC calculus exam or something, or like some logical programming exam. Sausage Mac-Bjorn indeed, sir. How are you? How are you, my friend? Hecachillo? Dude, nice. Hecachillo. That's like a good screen name or something. Name's Chillo. Hecachillo. You made a gun at after school today, like in 3D? Like in a 3D modeling program, or like you actually built a gun? Like in IRL, like an IRL gun? Did you make a ghost gun, bro? Are you fucking... Do we have to call the authorities? Like, what the hell? Did you 3D print a gun? I'm just moving things around. I DM'd you some shit, lol. Okay, oh, hold on. Okay, that makes more sense. That's really cool. Can I show it on screen? Awesome. That's really good. Is that Blender? It looks cool. It would be really cool in a game. Very, very dude guy, very bro man. Ooh, that's nice lighting. That's very nice. Are you making a game or working on Blender skills or something? Very cool. If you want to collab on any sort of games or whatever, I'm down to do some projects, some coding projects. I learned Unity earlier this year, so I've got a decent Unity background. I made one game, and it was Flappy Bird. I made like the Hello World of Unity games, right? Flappy Bird. So that's about all I know, but I do have obviously an extensive coding background. What we're doing here is we are brute forcing a Project Euler problem. So this is the key line here. This is our very important line. If evaluating this function is prime, then we continue, basically. I think that if not is prime is what we want, though. We just want to say break that. And then if, oh, right. And also n plus equals 1, right? So n starts off at 0, and then we increment 1 each time so that we have different n's to plug into our formula here. N squared plus n equals plus 41 or plus whatever, you know. If we need a maximum, we'll call it maximum n. Right now it equals 0, so if n is greater than maximum n, and then we'll keep track of how many we get, and then you'll have to keep track of AB as well. We'll just call it AB, and it will be a it will be a list, an empty list here, and we can say AB equals a list of A, comma B. Okay, so if it's not prime, we break out of this while loop, and then we check if we have a new maximum n. We set that equal, and we set AB equal to AB. If it ain't prime, bust it down, Tatiana. That's exactly what I was thinking as well. Liquid Sky. Great minds. Great minds. And we want the important thing we want to calculate at the end here is A times B, right? Find the product of the coefficients A and B. Okay, and then so we'll just print, how do we do this? Max n plus string maximum n. Okay, and that'll do the 1. And then we do print, we'll go print A comma B, comma, and then I think we just can do comma AB there. It should print them together. Making something eventually, just starting. Nice. I'm super down to make something because the coding is my weak part. I don't know. I had some stupid innuendo joke when about the word combination you use there, weak part, but it doesn't really work. But anyway, I can do literally anything art related. That's great. Any idea? I actually have a few ideas. If you wanted to talk ever, I'll hit you up on Discord. We could talk about it. It might be fun to make a little game, like something that's simple, right? Something that's simple, and the art. I was thinking of projects I could do, and the art would be super simple for it as well. It would be, because I was already thinking of a project that I could make where the art would be really simple because I don't know how to make that. So I was thinking it would be just a JPEG game, with essentially I would show up JPEGs and move them around on the screen, and then you would just click through them or type a couple button presses or whatever, and it would interact with the JPEGs or something in a certain way. But the coding is where I shine. So if you ever need an innuendo, just say that's what she said. That's what she said, buddy. Hey, if you ever need an innuendo, just bend over. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. Guys, calm down, please. Everybody calm down. No, Thomas, I'm sorry. Thomas, no. That's a pretty good one, though, right? Well, all right. Liquid Sky, way too quick to bend over. That's what we love about you. That's what we love about Liquid Sky jumping at the bit to bend over. Classic. Okay, so this should just evaluate, but I'm gonna guess that this is gonna take a year. That we run this and it just takes 4 fucking ever. So if we have to think about the loops we have here. For A and possible A's, that's going to be 2,000 numbers. For B and possible B, that's 1,000 numbers. So that's 1,000 times 2,000 that we're already getting there, which is 2 million or something like that. 2 million iterations. And for each one of those 2 million iterations, we have n iterations, which can be anywhere from n to 100, 200, or whatever, which is negligible, admittedly. So now we're at 100 million, maybe, but it's not going to be for everyone, right? If n equals 0 evaluates to something that's not, or something that's not prime, it's just going to skip right by it. So it's kind of negligible. So it could be anywhere greater than 1 million or whatever. But this is prime is going to call this function, which calls this function get factors of n. So get factors of n is going to be in the order of square root of n time, right? So that's 1 million then times essentially the square root of n, which I said could be anywhere in between 0 and 100. So we're basically looking at 1 million times the square root of n. So if we're looking at essentially, integer operations, right? A million is not much, right? You can do a million operations in a computer in a second. But as we extrapolate here, we're looking at like n times n times n again. So it's or n times the square root of n, essentially, which would then be n to the 2.5, right? So our computational complexity is very high. Liquid sky is a divisor. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Called out. Hey, Liquid Sky, someone in YouTube chat is calling you a divisor. I'm taking it as a compliment. Good, good. It is. It is. Let's run it. All right, and so off the bat, taking a long time. That's no good. You never like when it doesn't. If it doesn't immediately compute, it's likely. We're going very slow. Takes one to know one, amigo. Hey yo, got him. Yeah, long time computing. Don't know how long this is going to take, but this is our brute force solution. Let's cancel it right now. And let's put up a couple print statements here. We'll just say print possible B's generated, so we know that that's there. We know the A's and B's that generate, right? Okay, so we'll just say right here, possible A's and B's generated. Good. For A impossible A's, for B impossible B's, n equals 0 while true, if not is prime, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so for this one, we're gonna new max. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna print new max, comma, maximum n, comma, and then we'll have wow, so right off the bat, we have a max of 1,000, 1,001, and 1,011, which is kind of hard to believe. A max of 1,000. That's kind of cool. What does that tell us? So we should look at these ones that we've printed out. Oh, it's done. It didn't take that long at all. It only took a few seconds. Okay. Why was it going so long for the first time? Okay, so 1,011, negative 999, and 61. It didn't get out of negative 999. That's weird. So negative 900. I don't know if we want to just plug that in, or if we want to check it, Like, how do we check it, though? We got to make sure that this will actually return. Okay, and then we want. Okay, so for this one, we're gonna save this, but get rid of now. We don't need to print anything. We have the possible A's, possible B's, maximum N, whatever. We are just going to evaluate. Just check that our answer is correct. We have 1011 as N. That's the maximum number of N's we have. Is that the number we want? It doesn't matter what the maximum is. We just need the maximum. Okay, great. We'll say A equals negative 999. B equals 2, I think it was. No, sorry, 61. And then we want to just print evaluate function ABN. Or we need an N. So for N in range 0 to 1011, well, 1012 we'll need to include. Print evaluate function ABN. So are all these numbers prime? Okay, and negative numbers are not prime. Okay, so this might be a problem, but I think it's super easily solvable. Negative numbers are not prime. Is it my prime function that doesn't understand negative numbers? Get factors of n. Okay, so we'll just say also if n is less than 0, return false for here. And then back to here, run this bad boy again. Didn't take too long, so. Run the bad boy again. There we go. Super fast, super easy. Max N is 71. A and B is negative 61 and 971. That was super easy if this is the answer. All right, and so we just want to check if our answer is correct. A equals negative 61. What's with 61 being the number here? And then 971 for B. And we just want to make sure all these answers are in fact prime. Wow, yeah, I have no fucking clue if any of these numbers are prime, but these low numbers we can definitely get. 971, probably prime. 223 looks prime. 97, prime. 71, prime. 61, prime. 53, prime. 47, 43, 41, 41, 43, 47, 53, 61, 71. Those are prime. It's looking pretty good. It's looking like we might have found it. Okay, so our answer was, in fact, 71 for the maximum numbers and negative 61 and 971. So if we just pop down here and we get a Python shell going, Python 3, I guess, sorry. This hurts my brain. Exhale, DGB. What up, dude? Welcome back. So we just need to check now. Negative 61 times 671. Negative 61 times 671 is negative 44957. So the answer should be negative 44957. Sorry, but your answer appears to be incorrect. Wow, brutal. Okay. The answer is 42. Hold on, let me try. Why are we incorrect? Oh, because I typed in 671 instead of 971. I'm stupid. That was our answer, right? Negative 61, 971. Okay. Negative 59231. This problem has a difficulty rating of 5%. The highest difficulty rating you have solved remains at 5%. Brutal. Okay. That was fun. Not too hard. This one looks really fun. I'll let you guys read this while I go and take a pee. Read this one and let me know how you guys would solve it when I get back. Pee-pee's time, baby. Hey Vix, YouTube chat is popping off. Enjoy the lurk. Hey L, I do need more mods. Do you want to be one of my mods? You won't abuse your powers, will you? All right, we've got a dark mode. Yeah, no, I don't get it. Why people don't do it online, dude guy, but I mean, I'm so sorry that this doesn't have dark mode, but like I don't control random sites on the web. This is like the 20th time someone has been like, "This is so bright. I need dark mode." It's like, bro, I'm sorry. It's just a random website. I'm so sorry. I'm not complaining. I'm just joking. Trust me, it would be in dark mode if it had it, man. All right, L. You're modded, L. With great power comes great responsibility. There's a dark mode app, I think. All right, first one that comes up when I type in dark mo. Okay. Where the hell did it go? It's not working. Oh, yo. Okay, there we go. No, that's cool. It worked. Woo! Very cool. Hopefully we don't miss anything. Can we turn it off by just like clicking it? Yeah, cool. Are we missing anything by turning it off or turning it on? Not really, no. It's kind of hard to see the diagonals here, but we understand, right? Yellow sleep mode. I got what you meant, L. All right. Liquid Sky has a thought here. Let's see. I'm going to say something to do with 1 squared in the top right corner. Then 3 squared. Then 5 squared. So okay. It looks like you're correct so far. 1, 9, 25. I think that you are on the right track. I was originally going to generate this array, like thinking like, okay, if I just have the number 1 and then I go here 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 and then et cetera, to generate the fucking array here. But if we think about it, it's always going to, the first number in the new like annulus, we'll call it an annulus. It starts here, right? Like this is 10. This is the first number in the outside layer, in the outside spiral. And the final number always is right above it in the top right-hand corner. So this number will always be essentially like the nth number after the previous annulus. Like, see, like this is a 3 by 3, obviously. So if we have a spiral of 1001 by 1001, the 1000 by 1000 square will end on 1000 times 1000, which is like a million, right? $1 million, right? So the 1 millionth number, 1,000,001, will be here essentially, and then we'll go all the way around, however long that is, to the end, right? So with the 1001, 500 left from 1 and 500 right from 1, but the corners help. Yeah. You're on the right track with the 500 left and right from 1, except it'll be 1,000. No, you're right. It'll be 500 because it'll be 1,001 by 1,001. So we can actually generate this one relatively easily. We just need to draw in the direction of the annulus or whatever. So we have 10 down, across, up, and across. But the idea of these problems is like not to over computer engineer them. But if you can find a mathematical solution here, like that would be ideal, right? 1 and this is 9 and this is 25. 500 down and 500 up from 1, 2. Maybe the secret sauce is then x plus 2 to squared, but out 500. I mean x plus 2 squared. What is x in your equation? We can find like patterns here. 1 to 3 to 13. That's like a pattern that's like, okay, 1, 3, 13. Is the next one going to be 23? No, because we have 23 here. So it's not just increasing by 10. After 3, it goes, okay, 1 to 3, that's plus 2. 3 to 13, that's plus 10. 13 to what's going to be 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 13 to 31 is 18. So 2, 10, 18. It's 2 plus 8 plus 8. So we start off with 2 plus 8 plus 8, and then I think that it's gonna keep going around. If this is gonna be then 36 up here, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. No, see, it's not gonna be 36. 1, 3, 5. It'll be 7. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. So it will be 49. So it'll be 1, 9, 25, 49, which is 1 squared, 3 squared, 5 squared, and 7 squared. Um, because x plus 2 squared initially is where x is 1 gives the 9 in the next corner. Okay, yes, exactly. Plus 2 of the if x is the previous top right, or if x is the annulus number, right? So this is the first annulus, right? 1, and then the 3 by 3 is the second annulus. So 2 plus, no, that wouldn't be 2. We're just counting by odd numbers, and so annulus number, yeah, counting odd numbers, right? 1, 3, 5, 7. So 1, 3, 5, 7. And then we square those, and those are going to be the corners, right? Now we can generate this and then like just go down the diagonals, and we can generate a big old fucking 1001 by 1001 matrix easily, and then just go down the corners easily and add them. But I'm trying to find a mathematical way that makes this faster. Not that we need to, but only sum of numbers of diagonals is clutch 2, because only the odd squares till 1001 by 1001. Only the odd squares until 1001 by 1001. Not exactly sure what you mean there. All diagonals needed. So is it's just adding all of these up? 21 plus 25, 7 plus 9 plus 1 plus 5 plus 3 plus 17 plus 13. Thought it was going to be 1 plus 9 plus 25 onward. It is, but we have to add all these diagonals, yeah, if that's what you mean. But we can figure out how to add them, though, right? Like, this is just plus 2 plus 10, right? And so the additional part here would be, this is originally 2, and then it's plus 10. So 2, 10, 18. Is the next one out going to be plus 26, right? We have to like look at it. We have to like generate it. This is 49. 50, sorry, 49 is, yeah, the next one out here. And so then we would go over one more even. 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. So 57 minus, I believe the next one was 31, right? $57 minus 31 is 26. So yes, it is plus 8, starting with 2. So these ones will likely do the same thing. The adder will become greater and greater, right? So this is 1 to 5, so 1 plus 4, and then I'm assuming that this next one is going to be plus 12, right? Yeah, 5 plus 7. Okay, so 8 is our key number here. 8 is what it keeps adding by. This is weird. Okay, so 1 plus 6 equals 7, and then 7 plus 14 equals 21, right? And then 21, and that'll keep going out. That's crazy. That's cool how that works. 1 plus 8 equals 9. 9 plus 6 equals 49. So we've kind of figured it out mathematically rather than needing to draw this square, right? So let's maybe take some notes so that we can just kind of get this down. Problem 28. Diagonal sums in a spiral square thing. Let's try to just copy and paste this into here. And let's give it... Let's keep going for one more. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, and we need 37, and we need to get some spaces in between here. 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. And there we have our 7 by 7, right? Okay, so we will call this the northwest diagonal. We'll go with northeast diagonal first, actually, because that's the squares. We have 1 plus 8 equals 9 plus 8 times 2 equals 25 plus 8 times 3 equals 49, right? So that's how we're going to calculate these numbers going out radially. Okay, we have the northwest diagonal then is 1. Starting at 1, we have plus 6 equals 7 plus or it would be plus 6 plus 8 equals 21, right? 7 plus 14 equals 21. Plus it would probably be 6 plus 16, right? 6 plus 8 times 2, right? Right, okay, so now we get that. We go southeast diagonal. All right, which equals 21, which equals 43. We have 1, and then we just do a plus 4 in this case, right? 4 equals 5 plus 4 plus 8, which in our case is just 8 times 1, right? Plus 4 plus 8 equals 17, right? Cool. plus 2 times 8, which then equals 4 plus 16 is 20, plus 17 is 37. As we can see, that is the next corner. 37. And then the south, or sorry, that is the southwest diagonal. So we have southeast diagonal. Then is 1 plus 4, or plus 2 in this case, right? Yeah, plus 2 equals 3. Plus 2 plus 8 equals 13. I'm not even trying to understand, but I'm sure it's fun. It's very fun, L. Plus 2 times 8, right? And that'll equal 31. What we're doing, L, is finding a simpler solution to this diagonal problem than actually drawing this giant spiral. We're determining how to calculate these corner numbers without actually drawing the spiral computationally. So, like, we'll make a formula here. Then it says, so this is so if the nth ring, call it f of n, where n is the nth ring of the spiral. F of n equals, so if the first one, it's just this is just n squared, right? Or no, this is just Liquid Sky was right. N plus 2 squared for this one. In our case. Or I think it could equal f of n is equal to f of n minus 1 plus 8 times n. Right? So f of n is, the first one here. We'll call this 0, right? So for the 0th one, it's just 1, right? F of n minus 1 is 0, blah, 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 plus 0 is 1. But f of 1, the first one here, is this first ring, and 9. F of 1 here would then be f of 0, which is 1. We'll say this again here. F of 0 equals 1. Okay, so therefore f of 1 will equal f of 0 plus 8 times 1, right? So f of 1, which will be the n, where the n is the nth ring of the spiral, aka this is the first ring, right? So we'll starting and the center is n equals 0. Center is 0. This is 1. F of n here in the first ring is equal to f of 0 plus 8 times n. So f of 0 is 1 plus 8 times 1, which equals 9. And so for f of 2, which that would be 25, that'll be the next ring, the second ring, it will equal f of 1 plus 8 times 2, which equals 25, as we know. So f of 1, we already determined was 9, plus 8 times 2, 9 plus 16 equals 25, and so on. So that's the northeast diagonal, and that's pretty simple. The northwest diagonal, we've got to do the same thing. F of n, where n is the nth ring of the spiral, and the center is n equals 0. F of n equals n plus, it can equal n plus 2 squared for this one, which is very, very simple, easy to do. The northwest, it's easy in computer science to build off of the previous stuff, though, like Fibonacci style, right? Like Fibonacci sequence is like 1 plus 1. The sequence is like 1, 1, 2, 3, right? So the first two numbers are 1 and 1. They make 2. That's the third number. The third number is 2. The second number is 1. 2 plus 1 equals 3. And then you do 3 plus 2 equals 5. And then 5 plus 3 equals 8, et cetera, right? And you get like this sequence of 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, right? And that's basically describing f of n equals f of n minus 1 plus f of n minus 2, right? So that's referencing the previous numbers in the function to get the next one. I'm smart in other ways that doesn't involve thinking. How are you smart without thinking? That's impressive. That's honestly, if you're smart without thinking, sounds like you're smarter than even the smartest guys ever. Which only makes sense. Big brain butt rush. We need more mods like you out there. Hopefully you use your powers for bodily smart. Hopefully you use your mod powers for good now that you're the smartest and most modded person in my chat. Bodily smart. Okay. So f of n for this one then will equal f of the previous one plus 6 plus 8 times n, right? So in this case, we have f of 0 is just 1, right? F of 1 will equal then 1, because f of 0 is 1, 1 plus 6 I have to say given, sorry. Given this, given that. Given this, you get f of 1 equals 1 plus 6 plus 8 times 1, right? Which in this case will be oh no, this is not how it's going to work for this one. 1 plus 6 times 8 plus 1. So in this case it's n, it's just n, right? F of n equals f of n minus 1 plus, or sorry, in the first case for northeast diagonal, the squareds, n is the nth ring, starting at 0, and this holds sway, yeah. However, for this one, we have to probably give f of 1 for this one as well. Just f of 1 equals 7 or something like that. Or actually, no, it will probably have to be times n minus 1. Yeah, okay, so f of n equals f of n minus 1 plus 6 plus 8 times n minus 1. So in our case here, we have given 0 equals f of 0 equals 1. We have f of 1 then equals, given this formula here, here's our formula. Um, So we just have to make this more correct. The formula equals this for all n. Is less than or equal, or sorry, greater than or equal to 0 is what I meant to say. Greater than or equal to 0 here as well. Given that f of 0 equals 1. And then in our case here, we have the f of n formula. F of n minus 1 is 6 plus 8 plus 1. For all n is greater than or equal to 0. And then given that f of 0 is equal to 1. Then f of 1 will be 1 plus 6 plus 8 times 1 minus 1, which is 0, right? So 1 plus 6 times 0 is going to be 7. That's going to give us our first one. And then f of 2 is going to equal 1, 7, because that's f of 1, right? 7 plus 6 plus 8 times 2 minus 1. Okay, so we start in here. 2 minus 1 is 1. That makes 8. 6 plus 8 is 14. 14 plus 7 is 21, which is our next diagonal here. Southwest diagonal. Okay, so we don't need to do the southwest diagonal. We can do a generic formula now. So generic formula is f of n equals f of n minus 1 plus c plus 8 times n minus 1. And f of 0 equals 1. And c, and for each direction, c is given northeast, c equals 0, right? We don't have the c here, we just have that. Oh wait, no, northeast is different. Northeast is different. This is n in northeast. Huh, okay, hold on, let me think. C is 0, 8 times n minus 1, northeast for 1, that would be, okay, the formula for northeast is just 8 times n, yeah. for all but northeast. So we do northwest, C equals 6. Southwest, C equals 4. Southeast, C equals 2. And then for northeast, formula for northeast, f of n equals f of n minus 1 plus 8 times n. Given f of 0 equals 1. And n is greater than or equal to 0. Okay. So we have 3. We can set this up really quickly and compute in our program here, which is super easy. We'll do a program p028.py. Why is that in the pi cache? Get it out of there. Move it, please. Thank you. And we will just get this out of here. We'll actually get this first. Copy here. Ba 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 ba. Here, ba ba. Here, ba ba ba. Okay, so n equals range 1 to 1002. Because we're going to calculate that f function given all that. We already know that f of 0 equals 1. We're just going to add a 1 at the end. Easy. Some of the numbers on the diagonals in a 1001 by 1001 spiral formed in the same way. 1001 by 1001. So if this is a 3 by 3 and that's a 5 by 5, calculate n. Is it just minus 1 divided by 2? 7 by 7, same thing, yeah. Okay, so 1001 minus 1 divided by 2 is going to give us the 500th number. 501 will be our range here. We'll put a note here, 1000, n equals ring number. Calculated by taking side length s and s divided by 2. S minus 1 divided by 2. E.g. 3 by 3 or 5 by 5 square is the second and ring around the origin point of 1. Five minus 1 divided by 2 equals 2. Okay. So for 1001 x 1001, minus 1 divided by 2 equals 500. So we'll just call this n range. Inclusive of 1, exclusive of 501, so we will not go too far. Okay, so we now we'll need to define two functions. Generate we'll just call this evaluate diagonal number. Uh-oh. I think my keyboard's dying. I'm gonna shake it up. Get some more juice going here. Nice, there we go. Evaluate diagonal number, n, right? And then we'll call it direction. Well, we'll just say, instead of direction, we'll just say is northeast, and then we'll send it direction. Okay, so direction is a string that's going to represent northeast, southeast, southwest, south, north, northwest, etc. So if direction equals northeast, then we return, oh shit. This is a recursive function. Checks out. Okay, return, evaluate diagonal number n minus 1 plus 8 times n, right? And then we have to put a condition here. If n equals 1, or if n equals 0, return 1. Right? So our given is that n equals 0 returns 1. Our function is going to call itself. That means it's recursive. We need to pass it in a direction too, comma, ne, northeast. So northeast will return this. Plus 8 times n. Yeah. Let me look at my function here that I wrote. F of n equals f of n minus 1 plus 8 times n for all n is greater than 0, given that f of 0 equals 1. Yeah, all of these are not going to be greater than or equal to 0. It's just going to be greater than 0. If direction actually, we don't need to really do much else with the function here. If direction equals northwest, then c, we need to assign c here. C equals 0 for right now. If direction equals northwest, c equals 6. If direction equals north or southwest, c equals 4. If direction equals southeast, c equals 2. And then we return evaluate diagonal number n minus 1 plus c plus 8 times n minus 1. Except this is dumb. This is dumb. This is going to calculate all the numbers over and over again. This is going to take forever. It's better to build a list and then sum the list. So we should build a northeast list, a northwest list, southwest list, and a southeast list. We won't even use that function I just made. For n in n range, oh yeah, we'll make this all lists that begin with the number 1. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So n starts at 1. Ne list n. Maybe, I don't know if this will work. We might need to append something like quickly before it, but any list n then equals any list n minus 1, which is the same thing we're doing in that function up there, plus 8 times n, right? 8 times n. We might not be able to index this list just yet. All right, we're going to print any list at the end of this and just see if we can do that. Python 3, what's this called? P028.py. I did mean 00 or double equals sign for all of these. I don't know how I missed that. File home. Okay, list assignment index out of range, right? Okay, so we will need to any list.append 0 first, and then it should be good. Okay, never mind. We just need to make we need to generate a list of ones, I guess. Can I do this times 1,000 or times 500? How's that out of range? $501, maybe. Okay, there we go. That makes more sense. What are we answering? Some of the numbers on the diagonals in this form the same way. Okay, yeah. And we start off 1, 9, 25, 49, 81, 121. These are all squares. Or is it len? I think it's len any list. Let's print the length here and see what we get. 501. What does n equal here? N equals 500. 500 rings, but there are 501, including the origin, right? Okay. Okay, so far so good. Any list equals that. Northwest list n equals northwest list n minus 1 plus I'm just going to write this out. 6 plus 8 times n minus 1. And then the same thing for southwest, southeast, etc. Except not northwest, here is south. Boom. South. Ba 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 ba. And 6 here changes to 4. Cool. Copy this. Blah blah blah. Southwest. This will be southeast. Southeast. And instead of 4, we have 2. And then at the end of it, we add it all up. Actually, we can just take the sum here then. Total plus equals any list n plus NW list n plus SW list n plus Southeast list n. You're doing great, I think. XOXO, very supportive. Thank you, L. Thank you for being a cheerleader, a programming cheerleader. And then at the end, total plus equals 1. Actually, we can just set total equal to 1 at the beginning. Because we know that it has at least 1. And then we just print it. This is our big ass number. 669,171, 1001. Let's see if it's right. Woo! Let's go, baby. When you're watching someone do something you know fuck all about, it feels so weird how anyone would know how to do it, or maybe that's just me. I get that. Yeah, I guess. That's me like watching cricket. How is this possible? Yeah, well, you know, years of practice and learning and stuff. Oh, also, yeah, you're not supposed to share solutions to these problems outside the first 100 problems, right? So I should let you guys know that. Don't share the solutions to these problems. If you go and do these yourself, don't do any longer. Don't do any further than 100 on on Twitch. It's pretty successful. Our code was really good here. We did this the most efficient way possible, no doubt. We didn't have to generate the square, and then just add a lot of stuff up. We actually got it, so. There's a lot of things for an answer to a problem. Yeah, that's what these are. These are tough problems, right? A lot of thinking. And figuring before you just solve it. I tell you what, that's enough Project Euler for today. Let's play Jeopardy. Who wants to play some Jep? Hell's like, no, please. Tell you what, if we keep playing Jeopardy, though, El, you're going to be really good at it. What I should be doing is going to bed. Yeah, it's true. Probably. Should be probably just sleeping. That's okay, though. Oh, it turned my Jeopardy game into dark mode. We're turning it off for the Jeopardy game. This is Jeopardy. All right, and we're also going to change the category here to Jeopardy. Why is my stream not showing up? All right, it's there. Okay. All right. Starting the Jeopardy game. What season? 2 episodes in season 41. Wow, that's cool. I didn't realize that they were. It literally just came out 2 days ago, dude. Nice. We can play the most recent episodes. Let's go back, though. Season 35. That sounds like a good one. And let's pick Connor Quinn versus Francois Barcombe versus Sarah Del Villano. I still have yet to program the image part of this, which I should be doing today. But I got a lot of things on my to-do list. Program images in there to Jeopardy. I also need to get my merch store back up. Is there a bonus D's Nuts round? You know what, Chet? Since you asked nicely, I'll throw one in. Yeah, 1,000 points to Chet off the bat for the D's Nuts. Question. Good job. Good work. Good work, Chet. All right. MVP. Our categories today are MVP, and a book. Fill in the state. Sometimes capitalized. The 2010s. And not the mama. Not sure what that means. Anybody? Anybody? How about fill in the state? That'll be fun to do with L. Fill in the state for $200. Hall of Fame billiards player, blank Fats. What? What the fuck question is this? Not the mama is a famous quote from the baby dinosaur in an 80s TV show. No way, I did not know that. That was something that I am not familiar with that. Bro, who the fuck is a Hall of Fame billiards player with a name for a state? And his last name is Fats. This is an insane $200 question.
Not the mama, not the mama, not the mama.
How did I know it was going to be this show?
Not the mama, not the mama.
You do that one more time, and I'm gonna throw you across the room.
Not the mama. Wee, oof. Again.
Wanna give Daddy a kiss?
Not the mama, not the mama, not the mama, not the mama, not the mama.
Not the mama. Want to give Daddy a kiss? Probably not New Mexico Fats. Honestly, could it be? It could be. I'm going to guess Alabama Fats. That's the only name I can think of. Or like Idaho or Iowa or Ohio, but no one would name there. I'm going to go Alabama Fats. Minnesota? You got to be fucking kidding me. Who the fuck is Minnesota Fats? He's on fucking... Minnesota Fats is on notice. He's officially they're officially my least favorite billiard streamer. Minnesota Fats sounds like a sports team. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty apt too. It was a state name. Well, yeah, they're all going to be state names, you know. Fill in the state. $400 founded by lawyers in 1985, blank pizza kitchen. Okay, so this is what I expected as far as like a fucking $200, $400 question goes, but we got shafted. Probably New York. No, you don't know this one? Good guess, but this is a famous chain of pizza places. It's out here in the state that I'm in, and it is in fact in Pennsylvania. I can confirm as well. But apart from that, probably in New York, it's not found. And, you know, I don't know how if it's out in the Midwest. California! It's correct, L. Exactly. Why you spoil. Do you know that one, L? I'll give it to you. Oh, you didn't know that one? You were just spoiling. You said where you live. It counts. It counts. Why you know American foods better than I do? I wouldn't say that, but I do know this one. There was one in the town I live in, which is wild because like you'd think that people don't think pizza when they think California, because I certainly don't. Being from the East Coast, I'm like New York, just like you said. New York pizza. Nowadays, like Detroit pizza is really good too, but like there's simply no other option. You know, there's no other state that has a pizza piece of culture like tied to it besides New York. So I don't know why they thought that might be obvious, other than like, hey, this is obvious for people who live in LA and New York, and you know, people who live in LA and maybe like Miami or like Chicago, you know. It's definitely in the big cities, you know. All right, fill in the state, $600. A blues rock quartet, blank shakes. This is a band. Blues rock is a genre. Quartet means four of them. So, a band called Blank Shakes. I know this one. Alabama, correct, Chet. Well done. Alabama Shakes. They're good. I really like them. They say that there is a St. Louis-style pizza, but I don't know what they mean. Yeah. I don't know if I would eat St. Louis-style pizza or, like, you know, unless it's, like, really good. Unless it's really special. Nothing beats a New York slice, though, man. Nothing beats it. It's the best pizza in America. But I tell you what, nothing holds a candle to the damn pizza in Italy, bro. Holy shit. That pizza is bomb. There's this funny meme I always like to reference that's like this, hold on, girl who went to Italy one time meme. Here, yeah. This is the meme. Me. This pizza is really good. Somebody who visited Italy with their family for a week when they were 14 size. It's fine. It's too real. That's me. Whenever people mention pizza, I'm just like, yeah, it's all right. But it'll never be as good as that time I went to Italy for that week when I was 14. When I was 30. In my case. The Neapolitan pizzas, yes, they're so fucking good. I mean, the ones I had in Italy. They call them margarita pizzas out here, you know. Tomato, mozzarella, and basil. Really, really simple. They call them margarita out here, and I'm pretty sure they called them margarita in Italy as well. That style, or like Napolitano or whatever, and Mexico, yeah, exactly. But you know, those ones in Italy were so good, and I've been chasing that high ever since, basically. When I went to Italy, I swore for a second that pizza would become like my absolute favorite food in the universe, and it really is. It's a toss-up, though, pizza and sushi, and I'm going to Japan here in just a week. Like, just a week and a few days, and I'll be able to eat some sushi there, so I'll be like, you know, is the sushi in Japan better than the pizza in Italy? Really, you're comparing apples to oranges. It's almost like you're comparing sushi to pizza, you know, one would say, but we'll find out. Other pizzas are just not as good anywhere else for me, apart from those types. Yeah, agree. That's my favorite style. Simple and delicious. If you have good ingredients, you know. Fill in the state for $800. A Tale of Doomed Love by John Green. Looking for blank. No clue. Is John Green the Notebook guy? Alaska? I was going to guess that. Nice. Nice Liquid Sky. I did not truly know. It was a guess off of a hunch, but you knew. Very nice. You read the book? Oh, good. How is it? Fill in the state for 1,000. Politicians who got high offices during Harding's administration. The blank gang. What the fuck? Teeny. It makes sense. Checks out. Is that the Notebook guy? The guy who wrote the Notebook? Or no, that's Sparks. Nicholas Sparks. The Notebook. Nicholas Sparks. Yeah, that's who I was thinking. John Green is a... No, I'm thinking Brian Green. Anyway. Politicians who got high offices during Harding's administration. Blank gang. What could this be? The Idaho gang. The Washington gang. I'm going to go Washington gang. Maybe New York. Is he from New York or something? Not Utah gang? If it's Utah gang, I'm going to fucking laugh. Ohio. Should have guessed Ohio. I was thinking Ohio because it is like the state with the most presidents from it or something, or second most, right? After Virginia, but I don't know. Okay, let's go Not the Mama. I'm intrigued after Chet sent that clip. Not the Mama for 200. Entangled, Mother Gothel steals this girl with magical hair and raises her in a tower. I haven't seen the movie, but I think I can guess this one. Nothing feels less gangy than Utah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They have one gang there, though, that's really fucking hardcore. They're called the Mormons. And they're not so much a gang as a cult, but at the end of the day, they both kind of do a lot of the same things. I never watched Tangled. Rapunzel is correct. Yeah, it's less about watching the movie Rapunzel and just knowing that it's a nursery rhyme movie about a girl with magical hair, and then you think about like fable girls with magical hair, and you get Rapunzel. Nice job, L. Buttrush, as usual. $3,000 for chat. Not the Mama for $400. In Marvel movies, Frigga is not the mother of this Thor villain who's really a frost giant. I don't know. Loki? You think so? Is this saying that it's a frost giant? Because I was like confused. I was like, is he supposed to be a frost giant? Is Loki truly a frost giant? He is okay, cool. All right. Very nice. Well done. I didn't know that one. Let's just say in the myth, is his mother something different, and is he not a frost giant? Because I could have sworn he was the brother of Thor, right? Or does that go along with the mythos as well? Or I don't truly know. We'll have to look it up. But good job. Not the Mama for $600. This ever-optimistic glad girl in books by Eleanor H. Porter is sent to live with her aloof aunt. Myth and movies not alike. Makes sense. Ever-optimistic glad girl in books by Eleanor H. Porter. The Asgardians killed all the giants. That's what I thought. They deserved it. Punk asses. Who's this glad girl, and what's the book? I don't know. Happy Alice. Anyone? Pollyanna. Never heard of her. No clue. She sounds like a bitch. Just kidding. Not the Mama for $800. In a Neil Gaiman story, Coraline's other mother seems perfect, except she has these objects for eyes. I think I know this. One. After looking at the DVD cover of Coraline, Human Chet says buttons. I agree. I thought that was my guess. Buttons it is. Nice job. Not the Mama for $1,000. In the Bible, Pharaoh's daughter paid this boy... Oh, sorry. In the Bible, Pharaoh's daughter paid this boy's own real mother to nurse him. Pharaoh's daughter paid this boy's own real mother to nurse him. This has got to be Moses, right? His mother sent him down the river in a basket or something. He led the Israelites out of Egypt, the Jews out of Egypt afterwards. What? The sentence just sounded weird. Yeah, it's some of these clues are really badly worded. In the Bible, Pharaoh's daughter paid this boy's own real mother to nurse him. So the clues, like, intonation doesn't match the part of the... Like, every time I see the word this, I want to say, this, boys, because that's the part of the clue that we're looking for. So, like, in the Bible, Pharaoh's daughter paid this boy's own real mother to nurse him. Like, so we're looking for the boy who Pharaoh paid his mother. Who is Moses? I gotta say Moses, but it doesn't sound like it's Moses. It's Moses. What do you know? Well done. $1,000 for Chet. $1,000 for chat. They are one and the same. Oh, hey, we both lived through this era. The 2010s. Let's go here. 2010s for $200. The arrest and torture of youths who had scrawled graffiti in Daraa in this nation triggered civil war there in March of 2011. Dara. How is this a $200 question? I have no idea. Civil War, 2011. Egypt, says Human Chet. That's a good guess. Dara sounds Middle Eastern or African. Syria, says Buttrush. Another good guess. I don't know. Youths who had scrawled graffiti. I'm going to go, since you're going Egypt and Syria, I'll go Sudan. There was a serious civil war there. Elle knows geography. Yes, I know this. Syria! Elle, nice job. Nicely done. That was a $200 question. That's wild. You remember random news sometimes? I'm sure it was a decently important piece of news, civil war in Syria. We don't, apparently in America, we don't care so much. Not just bodily smarts. Yeah, you're using your brain, Elle. You said earlier you don't use the brain. And yet here you are. So you some kind of liar? The 2010s for $400. At the Oscars held in 2019, this film that was nominated for 8 awards won only one for Best Original Song. Gasps in Spanish. 2019, I don't know. I want to say Slumdog Millionaire, but I'm pretty sure that came out way before 2019. I would say La La Land, but I think it won Best Picture. A Star is Born, says Elle. I don't have a better guess. Let's see. A Star is Born! Elle, dude, you're on fire. Well done. I did not know that one. Is that like the origin story of Lady Gaga or something? It's such a good song. What's the song? Is it Born This Way by Lady Gaga? Shallow. Never heard of it. Never seen the movie. I don't plan on seeing it, though. With her and Bradley Coop. B. Coops. I think that one of them is a famous Philadelphian. I think it's Lady Gaga who's the famous Philadelphian. Or, sorry, Bradley Cooper. Never mind. That's definitely Bradley Cooper now that I think about it. Which is a city nearby where I'm from, in case you're not familiar. Bradley Gaga, Lady Cooper. The 2010s for $600. In April 2018, this little bro ended nearly 60 years of his family's rule when he stepped down as Cuba's president. I could tell that this one was about this guy after they said little bro and family's rule. Does anybody know his first name? I know that the last name is easy to get. The first name is tough. Famous Cuban socialist dictator, potentially dictator, John Castro. Good guess. It is Raul Castro. Raul. But I think that it looks like they want the full name here. Whenever they put this, if they put Raul in parentheses, you don't need to say Raul. You just need to say Castro. But in this case, I'm pretty sure it was this little bro. They're asking very specifically for Raul, right? Castro Jr., yeah. So I can't give you it on John Castro. You had to know his first name. I'm sorry. Life is tough out there, but I believe that you'll make up the deficit here shortly. The 2010s for $800. In 2016, the WHO announced an outbreak of this virus that during pregnancy can cause infants to be born with microcephaly. Remember this? I remember this. This was bad in Brazil and in like South Florida and Cuba. Encephalitis. I don't think that's it. I actually don't know. I know like a different name for it. Maybe it's the same virus. We'll see, I guess, when we turn the page here. There's another name that I know. West Nile? Oh, it could be West Nile, maybe. It's a very similar virus, I think. I'm remembering a virus called the Zika virus. Zika. Zika, yeah. I think it's a little different. Causes cranial swelling. Oh, and I think microcephaly, it causes cranial shrinking, like the opposite. Let's check it out. Is Zika the same as West Nile? West Nile belongs to the same genus that contains the Zika. Most people are infected, develop no symptoms. Those who do show symptoms and experience things, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, it's not the same thing, but very close. Good guess. Good guess though. And both spread by mosquitoes, right? In tropical climates. So you were on the right track. 2010s for 1,000. In a first, the ESA's Philae spacecraft successfully landed on one of these in November 2014. In a first, the ESA's Philae spacecraft successfully landed on one of these in November 2014. Planets, good guess, but I think I also remember it being a comet, says Chet. Yes, a comet. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I remember the comet here. Well done. Well done. Big money for Chet and Chat. We will go and a book for 200. This author introduced the Pevensey children in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I did not know that that was their last name. The penis children? The penisy children? What the hell is this? This is, of course, Chronicles of Narnia. I was not serious because that would have been dumb. Planets. Did you know the answer? L. C.S. Lewis is correct for this one. Yes, good job. C.S. Lewis, a.k.a. Cum Slut Lewis. No. I remember the comet one. I remember because they had like videos of it too. It was like really cool. And they were like, it's moving at 12 million miles an hour. And I was just like, what the holy fuck, man? Not the cum slut. Oh, that's what he named himself. I can't. I'm sorry, man. That's just what he named himself. $400 and a book. Edward Gibbon's The Decline and Fall of This Entity covers more than 1,000 years of history. I have a guess, but I don't truly know this one. Rome is what I would, yeah. The Roman Empire is what I would say. The Roman Empire, there we go. I wonder if they would accept Rome. And a book for $600. Somerset Maughams' The Moon and Sixpence, about a man who heads to Tahiti to paint, is based on the life of this man. The Moon and Sixpence. Maugham. Hey, buddy. And he goes to Tahiti. Isn't that out in the Pacific somewhere? Bro, this guy does go to Tahiti. I don't know this one at all. The Moon and Sixpence. I'm going to guess Salvador Dali, because I have no idea. Paul Gauguin. No clue. Did not know that one. And a book for $800. Dale Carnegie's 1936 self-help book teaches you how to do these two title things. I know this one because my mom wanted me desperately to read it and gave it to me, and I never read it. Make friends and influence people. That's exactly it. Win friends and influence people. Oh, I thought it was make too. Do you think they would have taken our answer? I don't think so. I think that's wrong. It's a title, so That's unfortunate for us, Chet. I got that wrong, yeah. Rules is rules. Rules is rules. You know the rules. Win friends. All right. We'll remember that one for next time. You know the rules, and so do I. And a book for 1,000. His 1913 novel, Sons and Lovers, was daring but not banned like a later work. I have one guess for this one, but I don't think it's right. I have maybe two guesses, but I don't think either of them are right. I don't speak books. Have you read any books, Elle? Do you? I mean, do you have any books that you have read that you like, or are you a current book reader? Yeah, a lot of them. Readists are nerds. Not in the last many years. Yeah, there were like a couple years that went by that I just didn't read anything at all, and now I'm on such a reading kick. Like I read every day. But then again, I'm reading Game of Thrones, so it's really not anything too serious. I want to guess Ray Bradbury for this one, but I truly don't know. I think he was later than this. And I'm only thinking of banned books because he wrote Fahrenheit 451, which is about banned books and stuff. You're listening to some though. I also listen to audiobooks and count it. I call it reading. I count it. Why not? I'm reading. Who says you need to use your eyeballs, you know? I'm getting the same. I'm understanding the material. What are we thinking? I don't know. Ray Bradbury is my guess. D.H. Lawrence. Never heard of him. Sounds like a bitch. D.H. stands for dumb hater. Yo, got his ass. Got him. All right, sometimes capitalized for 200. Capitalized, it's a 40-day period. Lowercase, it's the counterpart of borrowed. Oh, I know it. Listen to the first Lord of the Rings, and it's a whole different thing from the movie. Oh, yeah. I read those when I was a kid, and it was my first experience of like, wow, in the movie they made so much stuff different. Why did they not put all this stuff in the movie? You know? But I understood. So many details. Yeah, it describes the scenery pretty hard. The lore is interesting, you know, when he talks about lore and stuff, right? Like this guy's background, this mountain, this place came from here and did this, and this is their custom and stuff, and but like you don't get that in the movie, obviously. But like when he just describes like the fields were lush and his jacket was green with a little clasp of this and that, and it's like I get it. It's cool. It's iconically cool, but like I don't need to hear all this. He got Tom Bombadil in the first book, and that's cool. Yeah, yeah. I didn't understand that at all when I read it when I was young. I was like, so this Tom Bombadil guy just fucking like the rest of the book is nonsensical after Tom Bombadil comes in and just kind of fucks with the ring, you know? Anyone know this one though? It's a 40-day period that Catholics that Catholics, you know, what do you call it? Observe. Lent. Yes, nice job, Chet. Sometimes capitalized for 400. Oh, yeah, hold on. You guys need money. Let's go. Lowercase, it's an official decree. Capitalized, it's an Italian car maker that merged with Chrysler. Lowercase, it's an official decree. Capitalized, it's an Italian car maker that merged with Chrysler. I know this one. I didn't. Fiat, yeah, Laura Dreaming. Hey, welcome back, Laura Dreaming. That's correct. A fiat. It's like a royal decree, almost. It feels like something that they would say in Game of Thrones, you know. Maybe fiat, no idea. That's definitely it, yeah. Sorry, I went to a job interview. Whoa, big pog on the job interview. Let's go. Hopefully it went well. Yeah, hell yeah. Just slang and tense. It went very well. Wait, slang and tense? What does that mean? And it was, in fact, fiat. Good job, chat. Liquid Sky, well done. Laura Dreamin'. Big Poggies. Oh, outdoor store hype. Dude, nice. Slang and tense. Hell yeah, bro. You got a portable little butane grill you can slang to me? You cut me a deal on this grill. I will, I'll sell you a kilo. I'll front you a key if you can give me a sick deal on this. I have pitched a tent before. What do you mean by that? I can get you a discount if you come to Oregon to buy it, LOL. I bet that's a great state to buy tents in. I bet everybody in Oregon lives in a tent. Virtually everyone. It means getting an erection. Thanks, Chet. I wasn't being sarcastic at all. I put up a tent on a festival once and left it there. Wow, L, nice job. Way to litter. Jeez. Why'd you just leave it? What's the matter with you? $600, sometimes capitalized. Lowercase, this adjective describes universal interests. Capitalized, it's a religion. What? This one's crazy. What is Jewish? I don't know, man. What the hell? Wow, L. Well, I hope someone cleaned up your mess. You environmental hazard. Christ. I hope some bear found your tent and just lived in it for a while. I hope that some good came of it, you know? Maybe some deers slept in there. Some say that the tent is still there to this day. Yeah, El, you gotta go back and get that, man. Loads of tents to just burn or something. What the fuck are they doing in Sweden, man? We're literally just, like, over here in America, we're like fucking, you know, not even turning the faucet on too much, you know? Over in Sweden, they're just like, yeah, just burn the old field of tents. Just burn the festival. Just burn the old festival down. 13 years ago in Belgium. Oh, even worse. Ugh. Don't get me started on that. On those damn Belgians. I learned this from watching Austin Powers, and it's rung true to this day that all Belgians are evil. All Belgians are evil. Dude, you are the fucking best, bro. You rule. You have a monster. Stop. They also had cheap alcohol. Well, I guess they're not that evil. Even Kevin De Bruyne? I have no idea who that is, but yeah, if he's Belgian, I'm sorry. Evil. Lowercase, this adjective describes universal interests. Capitalized, it's a religion. I got no fucking clue. Universal interests? I don't understand this at all. I mean, I understand it, but I don't know. I truly don't know. Let's see. What is it? Catholic. Or cat-holic. Oh, cat-holic. Like people who are addicted to cats. Oh, that makes sense because it's a universal interest. Everybody loves kitty cat. Huh? What? Yeah, no, I don't get it either. Okay, I don't understand this at all either, El. I'm on the same page as you. I'm a cat-holic. Yeah, I knew Laura Dreamon's a cat-holic. Me too. I can't get enough of those furry little fuckers. Freebase cats after this fucking stream, dude. Just you find me passed the fuck out. A bunch of cats laying around on me. All right, sometimes capitalized for $800. Also, welcome, Colorblind Gaming. Capitalized, it's a magazine. Lowercase, it's a cranberry cocktail its readers might sip. Ooh, I think I know this one. I certainly know this one. Cranberry cocktail. Anyone familiar with this red cocktail? I'm going to go snort some cat. Cosmo. Nice. Exactly. Or is it Cosmopolitan? Would they give it for just Cosmo? I feel like the drink, the cocktail is called a Cosmo, and the magazine is like called Cosmopolitan, right? But I guess the cocktail is also called Cosmopolitan. No way. They would have accepted Metropolitan as a. There's a cranberry cocktail also called a Metropolitan. It seems like that's just superfluous. You don't need more than one cocktail named almost the same thing with cranberry in it. I don't know. Rules, I'm wrong. No, you're right. You're right. I would have given that. That's absolutely correct. I know you would have said Cosmopolitan, and I was discussing it as well. Sometimes capitalized for $1,000. Capitalized, it's a historical South African province. Lowercase, it means relating to birth. Prenatal? Like, our natal? 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 That's my guess. Or, like, Pretoria. Is that... Placenta. That's a pretty good one. All right. Human chat says placenta. Placenta. And yeah, in Italian they call it a placenta. I'm gonna go natal. Natal. Ah, let's go. Woo! Big game. Big man. I'm sorry I can't give you that one, Chet. Brutal. MVP. Natal chart for 800, please. Did you know that one, Laura? Were you just on a delay? No, okay. Some people are on the phone and I'm on the next clue and they're like, Mark McGuire or whatever for the previous clue, and I'm just like, oh shit, sorry, that clue was 40 seconds ago. It seems like you're on exactly the iPhone delay plus 10 seconds for typing out the answer. Most valid penis. Oh, I didn't know this category was about my penis. What does it mean to be a valid penis? What's an invalid penis? Can you explain? What do you mean by that? Mark McGuire, Oakland A's 1980s baseball player, Noyce. I don't know if he played for the A's, but Mark McGuire was most famous for playing for the St. Louis Cardinals, pal. Invalid, LOL. Circumcised ones are invalid? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. All right, in that case, well, this category is about better penises than mine. Hey, I'm sorry. If I look off longingly into the distance, just know that I'm thinking about my foreskin and how much I miss it. Most valuable penis. That would actually be Goldmember's penis from Austin Powers. Strong Austin Powers references this game. Goldmember's penis is the most valuable penis because it's made pure. It's completely made of gold. Okay, all right. MVP for 200. Derek Jeter of this team had a pretty fun year in 2000 as MVP of both the All-Star Game and the World Series. Easy. I heard PP am back. Thomas Harvey heard penis. Heard us talking about penis, and he's back. The Skankies. That is correct. The Skanky Yankees. Well done, Liquid Sky. But Mark McGwire did play for the Oakland A's. Human Chet. I see. I saw Mark McGwire play a lot in Pittsburgh. When I was young, we would go to a Cardinals, the Cleveland Steamers. We would go to a Cardinals-Pirates game almost every year with my family as like a vacation. Just like spend a day or two in Pittsburgh and do some goofy shit and go to the game. And we would always be like, we want to see Mark McGwire hit another home run because he was like leading the leagues in home runs every year when it was the 90s, and we want to see the Pittsburgh Pirates win. You know, we want to see Mark McGwire crush a homer, and then the Pirates demolish the Cardinals. And oftentimes we would see a McGwire homer, but we would not see the Pirates win. Yeah, McGwire versus Bonds, and then what? And then what do you know? Turns out he was on motherfucking. They was both on motherfucking drugs. What do you know? And yes, this is in fact the Skankies. Oh, Yankees. Sorry, Yankees. Right. Oh, 8 chat's money. 8 plus 200. Did I get this right? Is it 8,200 or did we get more? We have to go for 8,400. Roided out of their brains, bro. Yeah. People these days be like, hey, why are baseball players' arms so small compared to like how big they were in like 1990s? Remember Sammy Sosa, Mark McGwire, Barry Bonds? It's just like so weird that their arms were so big in the 90s and now they're so small. Sammy Sosa was probably like the saddest one, bro. Remember how cool Sammy Sosa was? Best player on the Cubs, never traded, never wanted to play for another team, and then they were like, oh, actually, that whole time that he was cranking homers and single-handedly like saving the Cubs records every year until they lost the World Series or in the playoffs, of course. Remember all that? He was fucking roided up. I mean, Barry Bonds was like obviously the best. He won out. He's got the record, right? But it don't count. He was doing drugs. All right, MVP for $400. From 1984 to 1992, the NBA MVP award rotated among Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, and this Celtic. 84 to 92, Celtics. Larry Bird, says Human Chet. Good guess. I was trying to think of who it was. You're probably right. I was thinking of Kevin Garnett. Was he not a Celtic? I can't remember. Is he still playing? No way. He was probably younger than these folks. I like Larry Bird. That sounds like the right answer. We got Larry Bird. Human Chet, well done. That is another 400 bones for Chet. Chet and Chat. MVP for $600. This Patriot is seen here soon after being named Super Bowl MVP in 2019. I'm sorry that there's no image here. I apologize for that. Where are we seeing him, I wonder? I don't know. I'll tell you what, I don't know this one, but I might be able to get it, and I'll just pull up the image. Let's see. Super Bowl MVP 2019. I'm going to make my own guess in my head, and I'll tell you if I got it right or wrong. I got it wrong. I don't know this guy. Okay, here's the image. Here's the image that they were gonna show. This is not who I thought. I also thought Tom Brady, and then I was like, oh, if it's not Tom Brady, it's probably Rob Gronkowski, another player on the Patriots. And since it's a $600 question, it's not an easy question. It's middle of the road, so it's not obvious, right? And so I was like, oh, it's not obvious, so it's probably not Brady, And also he was like gone for a year, and now he plays for the Buccaneers or something. I don't know how long he's been with the Buccaneers, but anyway, I was like, oh, it's not Gronk. This is not Gronk. Gronk was my guess after I said, oh, it's not Brady. But this is not Gronk. I don't know who this is. But Julian Edelman is his name. Yeah, I wasn't going to get that one. That was a tough $600. Anyway, he's cute. Yeah, he looks pretty good. Yay, Julian. Hey, yeah. Shout out, fellow Julians. MVP for $800. In 2012, the LA Kings' Jonathan Quick lived up to his name playing this position to bag the Conn Smythe Trophy. You got to know a few things about this one. A, you can just know that it's hockey because it's the LA Kings, right? But also you might want to know what the Conn Smythe Trophy is. And you have to kind of know the positions of hockey, which at the end of the day, there's really only three. There's really only three positions in hockey. You could maybe call another position a fourth position, but it really doesn't matter as much in hockey as it does in like basketball, where they have like a center or point guard, right? In hockey, they do have a center as well, but they're all just called forwards. Oh shit! Jonathan Quick is a goaltender. Conn Smythe is I didn't realize Conn Smythe was the goaltender trophy. I thought it was a forward trophy. Never mind. And it says his name's Jonathan Quick, so I just assumed that he was fast. He was like skating really fast, All right, never mind. Embarrassing. MVP for 1,000. We get a kick out of Wayne Rooney, DC United's 2018 team MVP, and also winner of the squad's coveted Golden This. Almost context clue. Yeah, almost. Guess he was a fast goalie, I guess you got to be quick on the reflexes to be a good goalie. The Golden Soccer Ball. That's a good one. I have two guesses. I'm not sure. I think I only have one guess, really. Wayne Rooney, DC United's 2018 team MVP, winner of the squad's coveted Golden This. I'm pretty sure that they call it the Golden Boot, and it's like a shoe. Or it could be a golden cleat. Let's see. Golden Boot. Yeah, there you go. On to Double Jeopardy. Our categories are VIP. Very important, penis. Art, the last 150 years. Fire and Ice. I hope these are about Game of Thrones. Get set with set in parentheses. Each response will contain the letters SET. The war on bacteria. And celebs on social media. Okay, now I'll go to bed because, yes. Good night, Elle. Thank you for playing. Good work out there. You've earned yourself $8,800 in the single Jeopardy round, and I could not be more proud. And thank you for becoming the newest Sausage McBurn mod. Don't let that power go to your head, or do. You crazy motherfucker. All right, we're going to go Fire and Ice for 400 off the bat. Oh, here we go. Fire Island lies off the southern shore of this island in southeastern New York State. Fire Island question. I know someone who's going to get this pretty fast. Long Island. That is correct, Liquid Sky. Well done. And you have earned chat. And chat. Some more dollars. Some more dollares. Fire and Ice for $800. ICE, short for U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, was created in 2003 as part of this cabinet department. I don't know this one. I'm not sure on this one, but I have a guess. I would guess Department of the Interior. FDA. I don't think that's a cabinet department. I think that's just that's a big administration underneath a certain department. Maybe that's also Food and Drug Administration or something, or Commerce Department or something. I don't know. I'm gonna guess Interior. Homeland Security. Homeland Security is the newest cabinet department where they throw a whole lot of questionable money to essentially do a whole lot of sketchy shit. In case you didn't know. Fire and ice for $1,200. Dry ice is this gas in its solid form. We know this one. That would be carbon dioxide. Well done, chat. I know you guys knew that one. I'll give it to you, even though no one answered. Fire and ice for $1,600. Ice plants are low-growing species of these plants with fleshy, thick tissues that store water. These are all over the place in Southern California. Low-growing species of these plants. I have my immediately off the top of my head, I want to say cactus because it stores water, right? And they kind of look like cactuses, but they also kind of look like vines, like ivy vines, but I would imagine that cactus is a more vine plant, cactus hybrid, right? Yeah. I would imagine that it's just a cactus. Succulents. Whoa. Oh, man. How did I not get that one? Oh, man, I feel almost like I was robbed. Succulent. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Huh, that's crazy. I didn't ever think about that. They both, succulents and ice plants, grow around here all over the place, you know. The patron saint of Mediterranean sailors gave his name to this phenomenon seen on the masts of ships in stormy weather. The patron saint of Mediterranean sailors gave his name to this phenomenon seen on the masts of ships in stormy weathers. What? I have no clue. Saint fucked up sails. Maybe it's Saint Elmo. Like Saint Elmo's fire? Is Saint Elmo's fire something that happens on ships? I'm going to say St. Elmo. St. Elmo's fire. Let's go. Woo. Saint big sea creature. Saint massive squid. Saint tentacle porn. All right, we will go war on bacteria for $400. A guy named Lewis came up with this process of heating and rapidly cooling liquids to kill disease-causing bacteria. We know this one. You all know this. That is not correct, Liquid Sky. I should say a guy named Louis came up with this. Louis Pasteur. Yes, pasteurization. Yeah, you almost got me there. I was like, wait a minute, am I wrong? War on bacteria for $800. Hand sanitizers often contain the ethyl or isopropyl type of this to dissolve bacteria. Alcohols, very nice. Well done, Liquid Sky. One for the road. What was that, 1200? You're getting hella paid. Hella paid. The War on Bacteria for $1,200. Examine the eggs you buy. Cracked ones may contain the enteritis species of these bacteria. 800. Oh, right, I did 1,200 there. So minus 1,200 takes me to 1080. And it'd be 1,600. No. 1160. All right, there we go. Salmonellis, that was my guess as well. Salmonella. Salmonellis. The War on Bacteria for 1,600. Sulfa drugs kill bacteria by preventing the production of this B vitamin acid that's crucial to life. Sulfa drugs kill bacteria by preventing the production of this B vitamin acid that's crucial to life. I don't know. Niacin? Niacin is the only B vitamin acid that I can think of. Amino acid, that's a good one. I don't know. Folic acid. I think amino acid is a more generic thing. I think, yeah, but I don't know. War on Bacteria for $2,000. In bacterial cells, tetracycline messes with this, the main site of protein synthesis cells. In bacterial cells, tetracycline messes with this, the main site of protein synthesis in cells. I know this one, yeah. Mitochondria, it's got to be. Protein synthesis, turning the protein into energy or turning energy into protein, something like that. Oh! Damn, nope. Powerhouse of the cell gets us again. God, hold on, I'm gonna go water really quick. Embarrassing for us. Okay, ribosomes, good. Celebs on social media for 400. You can ask this, Amy, about love, exams, volunteering, and just about anything else on her Smart Girls channel on YouTube. Ask this, Amy. I don't know this one. Does anybody know? Ask something, Amy. Ask blank, Amy. Anything? Is that the idea? Or maybe it's Jeopardy, Amy. Ask away, Amy. This is an episode from before Amy's time, though. Ask away, Amy. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, Amy Poehler. They were looking for the person's name. I had no clue. No idea. Never heard of her. No, I've heard of her. All right, celebs on social media for 800. Despite passing away in 1981, this reggae legend is quite active on Twitter. Blue check and all. His estate manages the account. It's got to be. Didn't see the category. Yeah. It's got to be Bob Marley. Bob Marles. Big old Bob, nice job. Carlos JJQ, welcome. And yes, Bob Marley is the answer. Was that an $800 question? 13.6. Good job, chat's money. Chat getting paid, baby. Celebs on social media for 1,200. At Cole Sprouse to at Dylan Sprouse. Were you Zach or this kid? Dylan, I don't remember. I was too busy carrying the show on my back. Cody. Scrody Cody. That's got to be it. Easy. GG. Well done, Liquid Sky. Get those points for chat. Chat's money. in the red. Celebs on social media for 1,600. After Kylie Jenner wrote, "Does anyone else not open this instant messaging app anymore?" Its stock took a 1.3 billion hit. Oh my god, brutal. Does anyone else not open this instant messaging app anymore? It's probably Snapchat, yeah. I can't think of any other ones. Or like WhatsApp. 1.3 bill. Let's go Snapchat. It was probably dying around this time, right? This is about this episode's from like 2019, 2020 or 2000 or something like that. Snapchat. Nice, Carlos. What was the total there? That was a $1,600 question, and that is absolutely fucking brutal for Snapchat. Or Snapchat investors. Let's go celebs on social media for $2,000. Twitter erupted when this co-host of The View responded to a critic with the tweet, "You were at my wedding, Denise." Twitter erupted when this co-host of The View responded to a critic with the tweet, "You were at my wedding, Denise." I don't know. I only know on The View, Whoopi Goldberg, Kelly Osbourne. I'm going to go Whoopi. You're going Kelly. We got any other guesses? I don't know this one. There's one. I don't watch The View. Yeah. I don't know a whole lot of people who watch The View that aren't over the age of like 60 or whatever. Isn't there one lady on there who's just like absolutely... I remember her from like a bunch of videos, and she's just absolutely insufferable. Barbara something, I can't remember. I'm going to go Whoopi Goldberg. Meghan McCain. Like John McCain's daughter or something? What the hell? Weird. All right, big fat 0 on that one. What do we got? VIP, art, or get set? For $400, Bertha Morisot, whose work is seen here, was part of this group that in 1876 was called 5 or 6 Lunatics, one of whom is a woman. I'm sorry that we don't have the image capabilities just yet. We are working on it over here at Sausage McBurn Enterprises. We are working on it. I promise it will be added soon. So, they would be showing you a picture of this lady's art. Or, I guess, this person's art. I can't tell if they're a woman. Part of this group in 1876 who was called 5 or 6 Lunatics, one of whom is a woman. I don't know. This is a really tough $400 question, and it does not bode well for the rest of the art category. I gotta get a guess, so gotta get a guess. Let's say the Dadaists, the Impressionists. Fuck, I could have. That was like the most basic fucking like art name, you know. Damn, I was about to say like the Transatlantics, the Dada. I don't know. Art the last 150 years for $800. With works like Bicycle Wheel, Marcel Duchamp was a leader of this 4-letter art movement. Okay. I think I know this one. I think I know this one now. It isn't... I think it's, in fact, what I just said. Dada, right? Dada, okay. Dada, maybe. Maybe. Still counts. In this case, nice job. Liquid Sky, good work. Art the last 150 years for $1,200. Mexican muralist Jose Orozco depicted this feathered snake god in monumental human form. Oh. I have a guess, but I can't remember exactly what the name is. Quetzalcoatl, dude, nice! Liquid Sky, beautiful. Oh, man, I was going to say Chapultepec or something, but that was yeah, Quetzalcoatl. I think you spelled it right. Maybe missing an L, but good job. Quetzalcoatl. You got it, except for the L that you missed. Beautiful. Well done. $1,200 in the art category. The 1913 portrait of Eugenia Primavesi is by this Austrian artist. I thank my uncles Giorgio and Guy for keeping it weird. Guy? Wait. Guy Fieri? What did Guy Fieri have to do with that? Or he's just weird, is that what you're saying? He just keeping it weird? Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'll drink to that, bro. I have no idea for this one. They life partners living on a parallel plane in my mind. Hell yeah. They really do. They really do have some sort of delta brainwave going on, those two. Multiverse theory, they always align. They are. They're like long lost brothers or something. I don't know this Austrian artist. Does anybody know? Austrian artist? Who is Adolf Hitler? Ah, Klimt. Guggenheim. Good guess. Good guess. I don't know where the hell Guggenheim's from. Art the last 150 years. $2,000. Neoplastic is one description of the works of this Dutchman. Oh. I know this, I think. I think this guy's popular in a lot of American cities. Neoplastic is a term for it, but I think that flying, final answer, nice. His works aren't actually in plastic. I'm pretty sure they're in glass. And they just call it neoplastic, but I could be wrong. My guess is Chihuly. I think that's how you say his name, but I have no idea how to spell it. No, never mind. Piet Mondrian. Let's look up his works really quick. Wow, they look really stupid. Seriously? This guy's famous for this shit? Flying Dutchman to the grave, yeah. These are some of his paintings. Bro, if I could, I'm gonna him. He just looks like Hitler. Wait, what year was this? What year was that? When did he exist? He was born. Oh, okay. He died before Hitler, so he was. It was okay for him to have the stash. I was gonna say, man, you can't if you're alive after the 1940s, man, you cannot have that stash, dog. Especially if you're European. I mean, come on. All right, VIP for 400. Legend has it that Lincoln said to her, "So you are the woman. So you are the woman who wrote the book that started the Great War." I don't know. VIP, some very important person. A woman wrote a book that started the Great War. Oh, I have an idea. Civil War, obviously, the Great War. Woman who wrote a book maybe about slavery or about Civil War or something. I gotta guess Harriet Beecher Stowe. A common answer in Jeopardy, who I should probably learn more about, considering there's been several Harriet Beecher Stowe questions so far. Although this might not be Harriet Beecher Stowe. I don't know. Does anybody else know? I'm gonna click through. We got Harriet Beecher Stowe. Let's go, baby. Unky Tom's Cab. VIP for $800. In a wild plan in 1980, the CIA's Tony Mendez faked being a Canadian filmmaker to rescue six U.S. diplomats trapped in this country. They have a lot of questions about this event as well. It inspired a movie. Cuba, prob, good guess. But the faked being a filmmaker thing is the premise of the movie Argo, I believe. And the country in question is Iran. Iran. One of the no-no places. VIP for $1,200. Friends, this Roman led his countrymen in an occupation of Armenia in 34 BC, 10 years after his most famous speech. Occupation of Armenia in 34 BC, 10 years after his most famous speech. Friends, I don't know. I gotta say, Roman Julius Caesar. Occupation of Armenia? This guy was everywhere. I got no... Oh, Mark Antony. Huh. Well, shit. I did not know that one. I don't know. Did anybody know? The same guy. Shake my damn head. Might as well be. Might as well be. VIP for 1,600. We come here to bury Caesar, not to praise him. I came here to eat salad, not to talk about history, you know. So jot that down. Is that a quote from something, Chet? VIP for 1,600. George Washington wrote that he felt perfect love and gratitude towards this Frenchman and ally. I got to guess. The only Frenchman that you really hear being talked about during the Revolution. The U.S. Revolution, I should say. The American Revolution. And they were roommates. Napoleon. No, he's a little bit before that. At least I think. But what if? I'm pretty sure this is Marquis de Lafayette. Yeah, Lafayette. VIP for 200. 3 North American bodies of water, a strait, a bay, and a river, are named for this English captain last seen in 1611. I have a guess, but I don't think it's right. This is a $2,000 question, so the George Strait of George Bay. I want to say Hudson, Henry Hudson, and I'm pretty sure he like disappeared too. George Strait, yeah, I was gonna say I know George Strait, yeah. I want to say Hudson, but I don't think that's right. Let's guess. I don't know, Magellan, Strait of. It's definitely a bay and a river named after him, and a strait. I don't know. What is it? Henry Hudson. Oh, okay, cool. Hudson, maybe. We shoot from the hip here for Jep. Never thinking, only vibes. I love how you said George. Is that like someone's name? It's a first name? Is that his first name? George Hudson. I'm about to boot, scoot, and boogie. Is George Strait the boot, scoot, and boogie? No, that's Brooks and Dunn. Dude, you are the fucking best, bro. You rule. You have a monster cock. Neil, thank you. That's Billy Ray Cyrus. Apparently Brooks and Dunn. He has a song that like that everybody like line dances to. They're probably all of them. Take me to Texas. Take me to Texas. And shoot me with a gun. I want to die in Texas. I want to die from a gunshot wound in Texas. What is Sausage McBurn? That is correct, NPH. Thank you. Good work. That's 1,000 million points for chat. And the game is now officially over, just like Quidditch when you find the golden snitch. Get set for $400. A resource or item of value. And remember, every correct response must contain the letters SET. I don't know this. I can't think of this. They changed that in the new Quidditch game? What, is there like a Quidditch video game? It's like brand new? Or are you talking about like how like college kids like play Quidditch? Any country singer could sing the Toes in the Water, Ass in the Sand song, and I'd gun to my head tell you confidently it was their original song. Owned by the people. Yeah, if you told me that, like, if you told me anybody was the person who wrote the Red Solo Cup song, I'd also agree. Brooks and Dunn sing not only the famous song Boot Scoot and Boogie, but the other famous song, She Thinks My Tractor's Sexy. Which, I tell you what, if she thinks your tractor's sexy, you best shoot your fucking tractor right now. Shoot it dead, because she's gonna leave you. Is she gonna leave you for that John Deere, pal? I'm just kidding. Real farmers use Raven tractors, or Volvo. I think Volvo might own John Deere nowadays, as a matter of fact. I don't know. I'm just talking out my ass. A resource or item of value that contains the letter set. I don't know. An asset. Asset. Got it at the last second, but I wouldn't have got it on the show. Get set for $800. A pioneering inhabitant. Part of your fave word. You mean ass? Ass? Ass is my favorite word. Easily my favorite word. No, my favorite word is a part of the answer. You got it backwards. And settler, a pioneering inhabitant. Nicely done. $800. Well done, Liquid Sky. I wouldn't have got that one. Oh, wait, sorry. Settler, very nice. Get set for $1,200. A type of sofa with arms and a back. No clue on this one either. A sofa set, dining room set. Settler, I barely know her. Like, I have nothing. A settee. I did not know that one. Get set for $1,600. The man seen here minding his P's and Q's has this old occupation. I don't know what the you know what? Here, I'm gonna pull up the image for you guys because I know the answer despite not seeing the seeing the thing. Newspaper setter. You are close. That is exactly the right job, but it's got just a different name, just a little bit different name. It's kind of hard to see what this guy is doing, but he's got little letters on blocks there. It's typesetter. A typesetter. Headline set guy. Close. You had it. You knew it in spirit, you know? If it was up to me, I would have given you the money. I would have paid you, but it's not up to me. It's up to Ken Jennings now. Get set for $2,000. A defeat or the distance of a structure from a property line. I know you'd have given it to me. Okay, all right, pal. All right, you damn denominator. Divisor. Ooh, setback. I was thinking upset. I was like, what's setback sounds more correct, though. I think you're right. I was thinking upset because, like, an upset means, like, you get beat by a team that's supposed to be worth, but a defeat is not a generic term for that. I think setback is the correct one. $2,000 to chat, bringing our total to $20,600. And final Jeopardy is on the line. What do you bet? Bet it all, baby. Let's go. What are we wagering? We're all in. Nick L337. Nick Leet. I forgot. Nick Leet, welcome. Welcome back. Welcome to Final Jeopardy. $41,200 on the line for chat, and if you miss it, you go home with nothing. The category is photo sharing. The question is, well, the answer is, publishing its first photo in 1889, today it has more than 4 billion likes and 100 million followers on Instagram. What? Oh, photo sharing. Publishing its first photo, so it's a publication. It's probably that Cuddly site. I think it's a publication, right? Imagine all the likes and follows you can get with bots. Bro, yeah, I can't believe I banned that guy. Shit. Get him back in here. How does he know what's the secret? It's probably a magazine, right? Or a newspaper or something that publishes photos, right? Publishing its first photo in 1889 today has more than 4 billion likes and 100 million followers on Instagram, right? So something that publishes photos like New York Times, AP, Nat Geo. Nat Geo could be a good one. I like that one. Yes, something like that, exactly. Time. Pulitzer, I know, is like an award that people get for photos, but I think that's a journalism award in general, so like it's probably not an organization. It's just a fund or an award or whatever. Nat Geo sounds pretty good. I like that. Dude, if it published its first photo in 1889, that's like not long after like photos were invented, bro. I bet it was just like a a gray blob, and everybody was like, "Holy shit, that's crazy! It looks just like a California condor. It looks just like the Grand Canyon." Yeah, I can't think of anything else. I'm in for Nat Geo too. I like it. Any other guesses? Any other guesses? Going once, going twice. Nat Geo? National Geographic, let's go! Let's go. Nice, Nick Leet. Excellently done. Hell yeah, I knew it. Wait, you know what that means? Chat's money. $41,200 for chat, baby. Ooh. Beautiful. Well done, chat. Wait, good job, Liquid Sky 2. Well, yeah, of course. Liquid Sky 2, yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, you said it first. I didn't even see. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well done, yes. No, I'm sorry. My bad. I was the chats were going by so fast. Please forgive me. Forgive me. I didn't mean it. I only meant teamwork. Good job, second Mr. Caught too. Bro. We couldn't have done it without Secane Mr. Caught 2's bot. Without Secane Mr. Caught 2's bot infusion. The bots are really what got us through. All right, YouTube. I'm seeing YouTube. I'm leaving right now. I'll see you guys soon. Catch me whenever. Twitch.